Oh no, not yeah. Oh yes, yes, that one. Yes, that one. Yeah. Yes, that one. Yeah, they were wonderful.
Just a single entry here, the yearling division, but I think a really good one when you study this one's overall. There's so much muscle and shape when you get on the top side of that one's body. You study that one's twist and stifle, and there's just so much shape. Being a Suffolk, obviously we need to have some muscle and cuttability in that one, and this dude pervades that. I think, maybe I get a little critical on his hind leg. He likes to get a little too much set underneath him when he sets into motion, but I think nonetheless a really good one. Let's go ahead and give this young gal a nice round of applause.
Yes. Both those rams are shown by Alexis Tribble, and now the champion. And now we're going into the champion round. Can you turn the mic down just a hair? Test 1, 2. I think that's really good. Thank you.
The numbers here in the Suffolk Ram division definitely on huge, but I think the quality is very, very good. I think there's the two Rams we brought out here. I definitely have their own rights and kinds. I think that you have to really appreciate. But for me, there's just one that kind of surfaces. You really got to appreciate for how old he is and just the still amount of stoutness and shape and muscle and mass he has, while still being good looking from the side and have that extra extension. I'm gonna go ahead and use the buckle for your champion. If I have to do it for you, sir. Congratulations.
And again, Alexis Schubel taking that champion in reserve. Have we got a second mic, sir? I'll plays ahead of me. I love it. Okay. Yeah, we need a microphone on here. Thank you. Levi Reedy got first place in that spring Uland commercial. Second was Braden Pagas. And third one to Leah Pagas, who was an open class analyst. Lindsay Uland is in the ring. We're doing the registered Suffolks being shown by Alexis Schubel. On deck, Alexis is going to bring in her yearling ewe.
you got to really appreciate this one. Just when you set this one in motion, she's so free and easy when she moves. And really, when you get your hands on this one, she's so busted open her rack. She's good through her loin. She's deep in her loin. They'll still carry out that shape down to the top side of her hooks and pins there. So nonetheless, a really good single entry here. Let's go ahead and give this one a nice round of applause.
Wait for you and Alexis Schubel. We'll give her a chance to catch her breath, and she'll come back out again with her yearling youth.
As we get out here in our yearling class here, I think there's another one that we got to really appreciate for how tall shoulder too. She's long through her neck. You get your hands on her, and she's so opened up in her rack and her rib, and definitely being square on the hip and hard line. Maybe on this one, I like to change just how her underline sets into her through her flank, from her chest to her flank, and just the ratio there. But nonetheless, a really good yearling you. Let's go ahead and do the nice round of applause.
Alexis Schubel wins the first. Now we're going to get the champion Suffolk Hughes. Lambs on deck. Lambs on deck.
As we get out here in our champion Suffolk Youth, I think that the contemporaries are awful good in their own right. Obviously, there's a little bit of age difference here, but I think once you actually break them down for what they actually are and study their old skeletal build, I think they're both very good. There is one that just kind of hits me a little bit harder. She's just a little bit more complete in her overall design. She patterns up the best for me here today. I'm going to go ahead and use her. You win as your champion, your yearling as reserve. Let's give these a nice round of applause.
Champion winner yearling you. I'm so winner you, Alexis Schubel. Next class will be pair of lambs. On deck will be a flock, which is 3 animals.
As we get out here in our pairs, I think it's pretty obvious here, but I think once you actually look, when you're breaking down these pair classes, obviously they got to be similar. They got to have the overall same type and build and time. And I think these two offer do that. You can get them side by side. They're both square out of their hip. They're long about their overall profile. They're good about their underline. And still being stout at the base of the ground and being able to get out and move and be flexible. So let's go ahead and congratulate these guys. They're an awful good pair. Congratulations.
Nice job, Alexis Schubel. That was a pair of lambs. This is our flock of 3 animals. These are still registered supple. And again, Alexis Schubel.
As we get out here in our flock, I think you really got to appreciate these ones. Obviously, we had the 2 of the 3 out here for pairs. We're bringing that yearling ewe that just adds to the quality. Let's go ahead and get through the exhibitors. She's done an awful good job with these ones, raising them and getting them here to the fair today. Congratulations.
Nice job, Alexis Schubel. The Columbia Live Miners. Commercial breeds coming in. Spring Ram lambs, commercial, or called crossbreds. Brad Nolan. I'm sorry. I missed the Brad Nolan class, but like I said, these are all bred and owned by Alexis.
As we get out here in our bred known, obviously she's only got 1 out here, but all the contemporaries that we've seen so far are bred known. I was just talking to the young lady just about her breeding program and what she's got going on. I think she's doing an awful good job with the quality, the quantity that she's been bringing out here. So let's go ahead and give her a nice round of applause, please.
Congratulations, Alexis Schubel, Columbia Live Wires. Now, let's go with the commercial breeds. We got the Spring Ram lambs coming in. I've got 3. By the way, our judge today is Kevin Kitchen from the great town of Augusta, originally. Woolly Rose sheep. We've been looking at animals that were up for sale this last number of years. Some of those are put in themselves. Graduate out of UW River Falls in ag business and animal science. He's been on the UWRF livestock judging team. Now works as an insurance agent as well for ANSI and Associates, specializing in agriculture and crop insurance. So Kevin, thanks for coming up to work with us. He'll be back with us tomorrow judging the swine. He was here last year judging swine as well. I was handing out ribbons today on Laura Rutland out of Birchwood originally. Fair this last year, finishing up her reign. And just graduated from UW Eau Claire with a graphic communications major.
as we get out here in our commercial ram division. I think there's definitely some different sort and give and take here, but I just go ahead and land on the one on my right, just the most complete in his overall build. Once you get your hands on this one, he's the most explosive in his overall rack shape and his loin, and just having the most overall look. I think he's the shortest, bladest, best in his chest here out of the class, so that's just where I land on that one. The one that I land into here is definitely the longer profile, a longer hip one, but I think when you see that one's overall just breastplate and get on top of it, the overall shape, I just don't have as much as the one ahead of him. And the one that I round out the class with here is a little shorter sided, a little rounder in her hip, or his hip, excuse me. Just not enough overall muscle shape down to that twist and down to that stifle compared to the ones ahead of him. But nonetheless, a really good class. Let's go ahead and give all three exhibitors a nice round of applause, please.
First place Spring Ram Land goes to Rachel Gusty. Second to Gail Gusty. And the country Siders and Sophia Stang with their Marquette pacemakers. Coming in the ring next to the Winter Ramlands. And we have two. The other person helping hand out red ribbons today, Cadence Holton, who's running for junior, is a junior Ferris Fair, 8th grade, going into 8th grade here in Barron. Thank you, ladies, for helping out.
As we get out here in our next ram class, I think there's one that just kind of sorts himself to the top. When you study that one from the ground up, he's just the stoutest at the base of the ground. He's cracked open the most. He's really wide open in his overall hip and loin. He just has overall touch. He's just on his rack, and he's the most opened up there. We're still having a good underline, good in his chest, just having the most look. Taking nothing away, the one that falls in second here, just a little shorter side, a little rounder in its overall hip. I just like to lengthen that one up, add a little bit more stoutness and boldness to move up any higher, but nonetheless a really good class. Let's go ahead and give both exhibitors a nice round of applause.
First place, blue to Emily Zemke of the Clayton FFA. Randy Cook took the second place. She's from Poskin Jets. In the ring, I have three.
out here in our yearling class. I definitely do think there is some give and take here on the top side of this class. The top two is where it kind of came down for me. And if you want to switch these top pair, I definitely would argue with you because there are some different things. But I just go ahead and lead off with the bigger hip, the bigger muscle one. You get your hands on that. That one's loin is so big, he's so square on the top side of his hip. You know, would you like to just add a little bit of condition to him and definitely change when he overall sets that hock down at the base of the ground. When he sets out into motion, he wants to swing that hock a little too far up in his body and just get a little too straight for me here today. But there's just so much muscle and shape in that one's rear 2/3 of his body. It's really hard to get around on that one. The one that comes here in second is probably the more structural correct one, and I'm definitely comfortable more with this one's overall build. There's just not as much shape and muscle compared to the one ahead of it. You get your hand on his rib as it is opened up, his rack son is opened up, and just have that overall hip and hind stifle muscle like the one ahead of him does. But a really good structural sound type of rim, I think it's going to be small and good for a breeding program. And the one I go ahead and round out the class with, we just need to add some overall muscle and condition to this one. Just overall make him a little larger in his overall muscle shape. But nonetheless, a really good class of 3 rams. Let's go ahead and give our exhibitors a nice round of applause, please.
First place yearling ram goes to Lydia Granberg, section 10 4H. Second place to Emily Zemke Clayton FFA, Zimmerman of the Marquette Pacemakers. We have one mature ram coming in the ring. On deck will be the spring ewe lambs. On deck, spring ewe lambs. Following this class will be a champion commercial ram. If you have your lamb lead information, bring it up here to the counter so I can put in with the rest of them.
As we get out here in our mature ram division, there might only be one, but I think you really have to appreciate this one underline and smoothness of motion when he sets out and definitely wants to set out on a good set of feet and legs. Maybe we just want to see this one open up more of his rack and his rib, just add some more overall muscle shape over the top of that one's skeleton, but nonetheless a really good one in his overall right time. Let's go ahead and give his exhibitor a nice round of applause, please.
Gabriel Gusky, first place mature ram. All right, now we'll go into the champion run. Rachel Gusky is going to bring back out her spring ram lamb. Emily is going to bring back out her winter ram lamb. Yearling ram by Lydia Granberg. And we've got the mature ram out. On deck, spring ewe lambs. On deck, spring ewe lambs.
As we get out here in our Ram division. I think there's 4 in their own good right, and I think the overall differences are definitely some, vast in their own overall right, but I think there is 4 that represent the classes that they came out of very well. For me here today, though, there is 2 that just kind of sort themselves to the top, and just their overall quality, their build, their muscle shape, and just overall how they present themselves out here, and when they're going to be able to go back home and do what they're supposed to do. So I'm going to put the mic down here. I'll go to your champion reserve. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause, please. Champion Suffolk, champion commercial breed, Lydia Granberg with her yearling ram. Reserved to Emily Zemke of Clayton with her winter ram line. Here comes the spring lambs. Just a reminder, you cannot show a market lamb in your breeding stock. The 2 separate areas.
see Steve Matthias in the audience today, longtime supporter and promoter of the Street Project. Many years.
commercial youth class. I think there's some offer girls, and I think I just ran that one that just makes the most sense. You step back from the side and she's the tallest shoulder, longest neck, best looking one. Her hot angle is right. She sets down at the base of the ground, really square, and just the overall fittest built one, and how you look at that one, just in skeletal makeup. I think that's an awful good one to land here at the top of the class. The young man's Ryan that comes out next, I think is the fastest when you get your hands on that one. She's the goodest about her overall touch, and just how she overall carries herself. But she gets a little too straight at the base of the ground when she sets that back in motion to move up any higher. But I think it also gives her she's big and bold on her overall rack, just has that overall touch, and just overall rim presence that I'm looking for here today. The young ladies, that comes in third, you really got to appreciate that one's overall rack shape and boldness, and just cage and overall muscle shape up high. If you're not going to set to the motion, you're going to have a couple issues with it. There's got too much set to that one's hot. She wants to get underneath herself when she sets out in motion. It just isn't pretty easy enough to move up any higher. And then the young ladies that comes out fourth, I really like this one. There's a lot of good overall shape and muscle and squareness and hip. I like the one ahead of it. Just it gets a little too far underneath itself. Just as an overall structural awareness for when she sets out who's to be here today. The young ladies that comes out next, I think you really have to appreciate for how tall shoulders, long neck, and good looking this one is. This just isn't open enough for me over the top side of this one's body. She's not wide enough in the cage, and this one's going to be a little muscle and shape of the ones ahead of it does. The one that comes out next, a really long body, good looking, long neck one, but again, just not enough overall muscle and shape, not open up enough, just not free enough when it sets out in. The young man's that comes out next. She just wants to get a little round in her hip. When she sets out, she really wants to get really round when she does that. But I think there's just not enough overall muscle and shape. She gets a little bold at the base of her shoulder. Just doesn't have enough overall look and shortness of blade there for me here today. The young man's that comes out next. We just need some overall weight and condition on this one. This one's ultra green, ultra skinny. Probably a little younger than the ones we see ahead of it. Just with time on feet, I think that one could be very good. Exact same story here with this young man. I think when we started this one and the one ahead of it, this one just is a little greener yet. Maybe gets a little short striding, but I think with time on feet that one could do some damage as well. The young man's that comes out next, just ultra young, ultra green, but a really long body, long neck one. We just need to see some overall muscle and shape to that one. The young ladies that we round out the class with, she just wants to get over too much extra set to her hop. Just when she sets out in motion, she wants to get too down in her hip, just not having overall muscle shape with the ones ahead of it has been a really good target for young man. Congratulations.
Winter ewe lambs are coming in the ring. Great job on those spring ewe lambs. Trinity Young took first blue, and Parker Schubel in second. Connie Reedy in third. Going down to the Reds, we got Katie Reedy, Emily Zemke, Rachel Dusty. And down to the Whites, we got Gabe Dusty, Austin Zimmerman, Jarrett Monroe, and the pinks went to Stan Briggs and Eli Fite. Nice job by all you guys. Great job of showing. Winter ewe lambs are already lined up. Thank you to our ring people. On deck, fall ewe lambs. On deck, fall ewe lambs.
her off a good one, right? So I'm going to go ahead and use this Bree into it. She may not want to be the best show sheep here today, but you really got to appreciate when you get your hands on this. She's so good in the overall line. She's so big and holding on her rib cage. You get your hands over her hips, and she's so square. While still being long hip and so big pinned. And that one's stout enough at the ground, good in the underline. Like I said, she's not going to be the best show sheep today, but she's very good in the line. Looks the part here for you today. The young ladies, you and I'm going to go ahead and use second. This is an all-time good. It's overall right and how that one ties up on the top side of its shoulder. She maybe not want to be the best show shape today either, but I think you really got to bring on a big end of that one. If you look at that one, stifle and butt muscle, there's just so much shape and dimension there. That's just a really good place for one here to fall in second for you today. Congratulations, young lady. The one that comes in third here, I think you really got to appreciate that one's rack and rib. She just gets maybe a little rib short for you. You get that one on the floor. She's just not enough in the overall design, not enough in the overall rib shape, but I think that's an awful good one to fall third. The young lady that comes out next, the freshness and touch of that one is also good. She's long about her neck, she's good and tall at the corner of her shoulder. We just need some overall rear flank to that one, some more overall loin shape. And that hip loin just doesn't want to transition smooth here today. But in a very good shape, you can go home and do some breathing and do an awful good job. The one that comes out next is an awful big middle one. You really got to appreciate how big that one is, rib cage. You study that center third of this one's body, and there's so much capacity and just overall shape there. She's square out of her hips. She sets it down on a good set of feet legs. I just need to stop her up at the base of the ground, make her a little bigger footed, and just maybe make her a little longer neck and tighten her hide up a bit here for me today. But an awful good one. I really like that one. The young ladies that comes out next is a long profile, long neck one. She just doesn't have enough overall width and dimension. You get behind that one, there's not as much shape, not as much mass. I'd like to see her blow apart her rib cage and just make her a little bit overall wider in her shape. But outside, congratulations. The young mans that we come out with next, you really got to appreciate for how long hip that one is. You get your hands on it, and there's just so much overall length from the hook to pin and just how you overall feel that one. We just need to make that one taller at the point of the shoulder, make it just run uphill a little bit more, while still building the overall muscle shape through the overall front part of its fold, its body here for me. And the one that comes out next, I want to see a little lazy in its spine, a little taller at the point of its hip than it is at the point of its shoulder. And just when that one sets in motion, she wants to close up at the base of the ground. Need to bust that one open, overall some width and overall dimension to move up on the higher. And the young ladies that we round out the class with, just some structural issues in that one's hind leg, I think. The front two-thirds of that one's body is very good. We just need to be able to make that one a little smoother and more comfortable when it sets out, wants to get underneath itself and just not have the overall structural capacity that the ones ahead of them do. Come on, that's a really good class. Let's go ahead and give all of you a nice round of applause.
Great job, Alexis Schubel to first, followed by Lydia Granberg, Tani Reedy, now Emily Zemke, Raina Cook, Lexi Anderson, followed by Brody Hammond, and Summer Hammond, and Cheyenne Hammond. Congratulations to all.
I would now like to invite our contestants up to introduce themselves.
As we get out here in our next class, there's only maybe one single entry here, but I think an awful good one. And so you get your hands on this one, and she's so good in the rack. She's so tight-hided while still being opened up. That overall ribcage is just so explosive. She's never out of her hip. Just a really good single entry. I think could definitely stand some competition. I'll be excited to get this one back in the drive. Congratulations.
A.J. Harrison with that fall you win. Coming in, these are our yearly news, yearly commercial news. Yearly commercial news in the ring, please. We're back in trading the sheep for other sheep. On deck, mature ewes. On deck, mature commercial ewes. If you didn't get the memo, the landlady will follow all the breeding stock right before the market lands. So that's one change in the book. Landlady will follow the breeding stock right before market lands.
As we get out here in our yearly meeting. Honestly, I think there's one that just kind of takes it for me. I think when you study this one in motion, she's so good, she's so free and easy. But when she gets cracked up, she looks the car as well. You get your hands on that run, and she's very good in her own run. She's so big pin. She's got that lower muscle shape through her stifle. And just a really, really good one here for me to lead off the yearly class with. The young ladies that I followed second with, I think this follows the type of kind that the class would have had. She's square out of her hip. She's really good in her spine when she sets out of her motion. This method puts her over the one in third here coming here today. The one that comes in the third is a really good broody. I think in the future you really got to appreciate for how big middle she is, how big she is to her overall back shape and muscle. She just gets a little tight in her spine when she sets into motion. And obviously she's not wanting to be maybe the easiest partner here for this young lady, but I think she's very, very good. The young man that comes on the next is a really long body, tall shouldered type of unit. I think we really have to appreciate that. We just need to see her maybe a little condition off that one just for her body stature. Maybe she's getting a little too over condition coming here today. The young ladies that we're going to go around off the class with, she just lacks so much size and overall just production and pretty light age on the scene as well. But nonetheless, she's really square out of her hips. She's good when she sets her feet down for the ground. She just has enough overall size and muscle to compete with the ones that have her. But nonetheless, a really good class. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause, please.
Yearly News, Connie Levy took first, followed by Katie Levy, Lydia Gramberg, Austin Zerb, and Emily Zemke. Mature U's coming in the ring. We should have 3 of them. Mature U's followed then by a pair of lambs, or followed by the champion. U. On deck, if we can have all those first place blues ready to come in the ring, it'd be great.
As we get out here in this mature class, I think there's a little bit of differences in ages here. Talking with the exhibitors, I just landed on this blue. I think given her age being at 4 years old and still looking this good and this flexible, is all impressive. She's shortest bladed and still good about how she attaches that neck on the top side of her shoulder, and just being that big round rib and still having some overall flexibility and carrying that in her age is very, very good. So that's where I land, and I think if I were to take a mature one today, that'd be the one I'd want to take home. The one that comes into second, not taking anything away from this one, there's a lot of overall quality and production traits in this one that I think is very good. She's really good about her rack shape, she's good about her overall spine. She just gets a little too straight out of her hind leg for me here today. And I'd like to make her a little shorter, but just attach that neck on the top side of the shoulder, especially when she sets into motion. She kind of want to drop that chest and drop that shoulder a bit here for me today. But nonetheless, a really, really good one. The one that comes out next here, third, is definitely our youngest here by a little bit, but not by a bunch. I think you really just gotta watch this one when she sets into motion. She wants to get a little tighter spine and really drop that chest in that blade for me here today. But a really good one. She's good in her hip behind legs. She's smooth when you set into motion. She can open up the base of the ground. Just a really good set of nutrition. Let's go ahead and give all three today as a nice round of applause.
All right, congratulations on those mature youth. Emily Zemke, Clayton FFA. Took first place. Hattie Hargrove took second from Columbia Livewater. Caitlin Arabia took third from Section 10, 4H. Now we're bringing those champions, the first place Blues, back in the ring looking for our champions. Lining up by age.
Let's go ahead and give all of our exhibitors here in the commercial drive a nice round of applause. There's definitely some different types and kinds here as we get our young UMs out to our matures out here in the drive. But I think the quality is very good. I think as we pull them out of their respective classes, I think they actually rose to the top for me the easiest just in their quality, their skeletal build, and just their overall design and shape. And that's just why I land on these five here for me today. With that being said, there is one that just really kind of hit me when she came out in class. And just her overall build, her design, still being flexible to set that one into motion. She's cracked open at the base of the ground and still stout enough. I'm just going to go ahead and use that one. It does get a little tighter from reserve here for me. I think it comes down to two and just, a little bit of give and take, where I'm going to put my preferences at. And just if I'm going to follow my division champion here, if I'm going to go a little different on their overall build. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and give these kids a nice round of applause again. I'm going to go get your champion in the day.
The champion crossbred Eagles, Alexis Schubel, followed by A.J. Harmstead. Nice job, guys. Nice job at all of you. Pair of lambs coming in. Pair of lambs. Should have 3 pairs. 2 pairs.
As we get out here, the pairs that we brought out here are very similar, and that's what we're looking for here in these pair crosses. But I do think there's one that just exceeds in just muscle shape, their design and their overall build, their hind leg set, their muscle definition, and we're very comparable to each other. The pair on my right will be the class winner, the pair on my left will be the second. Let's go ahead and get these kids out on our pass.
First place pair of lambs, Emily Zemke, Clayton FFA. Second to Jared Moreau of the Marquette Pacemakers. We got the flock in next, which is 3 animals. We have 2 flocks coming in. Takes a while to exchange your feet and get back in the ring again. Brett and Owen is on deck. Brett and Owen on deck.
As we get out here in the flock, there's 2 really good sets of flocks, and I think, when we're looking at here, we're comparing the range to the ewes and seeing, how the matings of these would work and what would come out of the prodigy here. And I think the one that I'm going to go ahead and win the class, which is the one on my left. I just really, we have a champion around there. I think the quality of that one compared up on these ewes would be very good. There's a lot of shape, a lot of muscle, stoutness of bone, and just overall a really good set here. The one that is going to fall in second here, nothing taken away from these. Obviously the lambs are well, the ewes are good, well, the pairs are really good. There's just not as much overall muscle shape and just dimension here compared to the ones that are going to go in with. But nonetheless, a really good set of flocks here. Let's go ahead and give these kids a nice round of applause, please.
First place, the Lydia Brandenburg in the Section 10 4-H Club. Emily Zemke of the Clayton FFA receiving second. You notice they both got blues. Just making up. Brandon Owned. I have 11 of them. We're still missing a couple for Brent Nolan yet. On deck, in the other registered breed. On deck, in the registered breed, we're going to go to Spring Ramland. Followed by the Winter Ramlands. As we get out in our Brandon Owen, obviously we've seen these all in class already, but I think, as I mentioned in class, this young man's Zealand is just so fresh to the touch.
She's definitely not wanting to be quite the show shoot, but she's definitely, she's big and bold about her rack. She's big and extended about her overall leg. She's squared out of her hook and hind leg. Just a precious single touch. I think that's an awful good one. The young lady Zealand that comes next. So wide in her overall rack and big about her overall back shape. And just square out of her hip and really good on her line. Really just not as good height and just kind of height as the one head of her, excuse me. We just want to make that roll up on the opponent's shoulder as well. The young lady Zealand, as I taught in class, just wants to get a little tighten that hip one and how that one ties into its hip. Just get a little narrow there for me. We get real straight when that one sits on the motion, but a really good rack, good touch on the one up top. To ball three here. The young ladies Buckle here that comes in your class, really good with underline, good with chest. We just need to see a little bit more on those square out of its hip. Just see some overall development. I think I'm still probably putting you in this overall growth pattern here. The young ladies Mature that comes next. As I just talked in class, I think that one just gets a little too straight for me. And it's high leg and assembly. Ball wants to get drop its shoulder and just get a little too forward in the snap attachment. To raise that one up, making sure the blade is better in the chest. To move and have a really good project here for this young lady. The one that comes out next, the round here. As I talked in class, he gets a little too bold in his chest, a little too long in his blade. Wants to roll that hip when he's such an emotion, but a really good looking one from the side. You'll get your hands on that one. Adequate muscle shape. We just need to see a little more of that one, right? And the same thing here that we're going to round out with the buckle here. We just need to see a little bit more muscle, especially growth and age on feet. Take a guess, this one's pretty young now. We just need to see some more feet in this one, a little bigger here. But nonetheless, a really good class of Brad Knowles. Let's go ahead and congratulate these kids for taking that baby project to the next level. Congratulations.
Right now in first place, Parker Schubel, followed by Katie Reedy, followed by Emily Zemke, Rachel Dusty, Patty Hargrove, Gabe Dusty, and Sophie Saints. Hey, thank you all for coming in. This is any other commercial breed. I'm sorry, any other registered breed. Guesses to be a Old English Southbound.
As we get out here, we got a nice little baby doll sock on here. This breed is definitely becoming more popular as time goes on. As you can see, they're definitely cute little fellas. But nonetheless, there's a lot of actually quality in these, and you weren't thinking maybe that they'd be the most ability, but there's some actually muscle definition once you get underneath that face there. But this is a good one. You know, you look at this one, spine, the attachment, the neck attachment. This is a really good project for this young man. Let's go ahead and give a nice round of applause, please.
Nice job, Sven Briggs, Countrysiders. Winter Ramblers in the ring, please. Winter Ramblers, we have two.
as we get into the rain show here in the register. I think the Dorset buck dude just kind of takes it from me. I think you're really going to appreciate how spiny he is, how tall at the point of his shoulder, and still good about his overall neck extension, and still being that level, not stout at the base of the ground, and still having as much shape up high and touch as that one does. I'm a big fan of that one. The young man's photography buck here, I think there's a lot to like about this one. There's a lot of shape, there's a lot of muscle. You get your hands on that one, go overall pins. There's so much spread there. And nonetheless, I think this one's definitely ready to go and breed some news here awfully soon. Just one thing, a really good Dorset buck to have in here. Let's go ahead and give both exhibitors a nice round of applause.
First place, Trinity Young of Columbia Livewires. Second to Blake Hanson, also of Columbia Livewire. Now we have one mature ram. Some will say it takes a village to raise a child. It takes two to show these big mature rams. And that's after extensive work of them training them. On deck will be the champion Rams. Champion Rams on deck. You may come ready.
As we get out here into this mature buck division, I might be only one, but if you guys are seeing ringside, I think you'd really appreciate this one's quality. This one's hip and high neck, southbound is so good. You really appreciate how square he is, how that one ties from his hip to his loin junction there. Just that overall really cheek shape and overall stifle. He steps down on a good set of feet and legs. Maybe wants to tweak his Greek character a little bit maybe, but I think that's an awful also good track down. Let's go ahead and do these two teams. That's 100 plus.
Leah Grammer, section 10. Nice teamwork. Now we're going for the champion Ram and registered breed.
Go ahead and give these three exhibitors a nice round of applause, please. The quantity, excuse me, and the registered ram division here might not have been huge, but I think the quality is very good. There's one though that just kind of hit me when he came into class. I think for where this one's at in maturity, it is so good. This one's the skeletal build is very good. He's so tall shouldered, is good about his chest. For being what he is, he's so blown apart in his rib cage and still having so much shape and touch down through his top. The Dorset buck will be your champion. Congratulations. And to follow that one up, I'm going to go ahead and use the southbound mature. I think this one's just got so much to do. Just an overall quality. He's so big, bold about his muscle shape. That one tipping high leg for southbound is so very good. Let's go ahead and give that exhibit a nice round of applause right, please.
Congratulations, all three. Trinity Young took that champion. Followed by Lydia Gramberg. Congratulations. Spring Lambs, we're still in the registered breed. Spring Lambs, followed by Winter Lambs.
this Southside kid comes out and she just does it for the annual team. You gotta really appreciate for how long spine she's square and level on the behind leg. She sets down on a good set of feet and legs. She's square at the base. While still being back open. You get behind that one, there's just so much width of body and muscle and strength there. It's just really hard to go wrong with this one. Another thing is you really gotta appreciate how long she's watching just how tall she is at the front of her shoulder. I like that Southside view quite a bit. The young man's Katani that comes out next, she's definitely just a little greener and skinnier. I think you really got to appreciate that for how level she's out of the side. She wants kind of roll out of her hip behind leg a little bit, but I think, with time and feed and just overall growth and maturity and skeletal development, this will definitely get better with time. But let's go ahead and give both of these exhibitors a round of applause. They're doing an offensive job.
All right, congratulations, Louis Granberg, being champion, followed by Brandon Hanson. Congratulations. Winter ULAN's coming in the ring. 2 Winter ULANs. On deck in the fall ULANs.
As we get out here in these little old England classes, I think this goes for you. Just kind of sorts yourself for time. There's so much just muscle and shape in that one time. That hind third of its body, you get on top of it, it's so wide and it's pins. It carries that down to that stifle and joint, and just how much muscle shape there is. You get on the top side of that one, its rack is big and bold, it's big and ginormous. Maybe picking on this one, you want to make her look out behind it. She just gets a little soft and you want to get on top of her and get your hands on it. But nonetheless, a really good one in the underline. That's just a really nice motion. Congratulations. The other man's Katani that comes up next. You really have to appreciate how good she is in her overall build. This one's skeleton is just so good and she's so smooth and she sets out motions. She just runs into a really good place in the head. But nonetheless, a really good class. Let's go ahead and give both of them a nice round of applause, please.
First place is Skyler Schugel from the Live Wires, followed by Braden Hanson from the Live Wires. Fall ULANs coming in the ring. Fall ULANs coming in the ring. Any other registered breed?
get out here on our fall class, I think I see what's going to take between a Dorset advantage and a Dorset lead here, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and use the one that I think is the most important for her overall breed. This Dorset advantage is just so good. She's strong at the front of her shoulder. She's long about her neck. She attacks it at the top side of her shoulder. You get your hand on her, she's so busted open in the center portion of her body. That's an awful good Dorset advantage. The young man's local movie that comes on next. I think you really have to appreciate the muscle and shape that this one has. She just maybe wants to be a little too tight in response. That's kind of a little bit. Obviously, being a dork, that's a pretty common thing. But I think this one is very good now. So let's go ahead and do both our juniors next round of applause, please.
First place, Paul UM to Trinity Young, Columbia Liveliners. Second to Braden Hanson, Columbia Liveliners. Yearly News are coming in the ring. Here's one. Always impressive to see these young people that can change from one class to the next class and just keep going. On deck, champion U class, any other registered breed. On deck, champion U class. We just need those first place blues back in the ring.
As we get out here in our next one, I think this Dorset advantage is kind of appreciate that one. When she set out in the motion, it was lights out. That one is so, she's so good at just not cracks open. She stays true, and that's something that's really hard to do with these females, especially when they're getting to this age. Maybe for too much condition, I think. Nonetheless, that's the best good under. Type of female here that we just flash off with. I think you have to really appreciate when that one's propped up right now. I put that one such an emotion and I got a little issue with it. Really tight and fine and get her hind legs underneath her a little bit too much for me. I've worked on the side when she gets propped up. She's so big middle, she's so big in her overall hip and hind leg. When she is propped up, it's just such an emotion. I have a little issue with it. Nonetheless,
First place. Second. Well,
Let's go ahead and get these four exhibitors that have their knees representing the champion from the ball. I think we get them back with the respect that they deserve. Again, I think for me, there is two that I think that kind of serve us to the top. So, I think she's so good in her own right. Exhibit a skeleton design that she has to go along with that rear present. It's just an offer to place land. The one I'm going to go ahead and use to reserve just follows her the best, I think. When you consider that one's overall build, the amount of muscle she has. And I kind of mentioned it in her division without changing a little bit. But nonetheless, I think this is a really good quality use. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause again. I'm going to go lead the champion over there. Congratulations. To be followed by a great radio. And I'll be the Springville's champion Rams back in the ring, please. Champion Rams back in the ring, please.
Graham back in the ring with your yearling ram. Your cross-bred ram. On deck, champion females, champion youth.
As we get on it. But there is two that just kind of set themselves to the top. The skeletal design, revolving that. Some also, I would be able to be a free mover, a type of sheet to be able to go and build some moves in the future. Let's go ahead and give these kids my race so good. I'll give you 2 for the game.
Grand champion to Cherry Young, reserved to Alexis Schubel. Nice job. There's been a request to bring the second place females back in the ring, the reserve champs. We bring those second place animals out. So we need Alexis Schubel's Winter U. Suffolk U. AJ Harlstead, you need your fall U land back out. And Skylar Schubel, we need your winter land back out.
Let's go ahead and give these 6 exhibitors out here a champion drive a nice round of applause, please. I think when we get these 6 back from their individual divisions and breeds, I think the quality stayed true. Just their overall skeletal build, their design, the amount of look and shape that they have has got to stay true. And I think these 6 exhibitors and the ones that are back in the barn need to be commended for that. I think the quality from the top to the bottom has been very, very good. But with that being said, there has been about three in here that I found that have surfaced their way to the top. I'm comfortable with using any 3, to be honest with you. But obviously, we got to get it down to 2. With that being said, I'm going to go down to the mic down to champion reserve. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause. They're doing an awesome, awesome job. And let's get on to the webinar. Young, but green champion. Alexis Schubel is your grand champion. All right, before we get into land lead, we're just going to take some time for members to get their outfits on, get their sheet ready to go. We're going to take a 2-minute break.
A stretch break. Gets a feeling back in your mama. Go get a snack. Or to sit and enjoy your neighbors.
Okay, everyone, we're back from a short break. It looks like our land lead students are ready to go. And as they're entering into the ring here, I will read to you what our fair book talks about with land lead. So the land lead class is open to any junior fair sheep exhibitor, and our objective is to present the sheep in the most attractive manner to give spectators an opportunity to view a demonstration, the maximum appeal, and familiarize the public with modern sheep and wool production. The sheep are filtered and able to lead, view or fall, spring, early lamb, or weather. The exhibitor is judged on mode of dress selected, which must be appropriate and attractive. Exhibitor's attire must be at least 50% wool. The judging is 40% of the attire of the exhibitor, 30% on the sheep, the manner in which it's groomed and how it handles, and 30% on the exhibitor's personality and showmanship. And I have a resume here to read for each of these exhibitors as they're coming through. Our first exhibitor is Connie Reedy. Hello, my name is Connie Reedy. I am from Cumberland, where I'm a member of the Section 10 4-H Club. I am 12 years old and started my own small flock. My flock consists of Southdowns and Crossbreds. I enjoy working with my sheep and showing at multiple shows, but my favorite show is the Barron County Fair. My outfit consists of 80% wool. I found a vintage dress that, with the help of my grandma, I hemmed and made a scarf for my youth. Hope you enjoy. Let's give Tani a nice round of applause. All right, our next exhibitor is Lydia Granberg. So, hello, my name is Lydia Granberg, and Ellie is my sheep. I'm 11 years old, and Ellie is 4 months old. I live in Cumberland. My 4-H club is Section 10, where I've been a member for 4 years, and this is my 3rd year showing sheep. My fashionable dress is made out of 100% wool fabric. Ellie is also sporting a matching blanket and necktie, also made out of 100% wool fabric. Our designer outfit was handcrafted by the lovely Barron Falls. Thank you, Barron, for your beautiful work. In my spare time, I enjoy riding horses and competing in horse shows. I also work theater. I've been involved in children's theater production the last 2 years, performing in Little Women and Beauty and the Beast. You might also find me on the volleyball and basketball courts or in the dance studio. I love spending time with my family and friends and being at the lake, swimming and boating. After showing sheep for 1 year, I decided to start raising my own sheep. I now have a flock of 8 Southdowns and a flock of 20 crossbred ewes. I'm hoping to one day become a veterinarian. In the meantime, my sheep have taught me so much. Hard work, dedication, and patience. I'm also learning a lot about breeding, artificial insemination, medication, feed, and the different characteristics of a quality sheep. This winter I helped with the birthing process. I even helped deliver Ellen. I also try to attend as many sheep shows as I am able. This year I went to the Black and Barron Prospect Show in Elmwood, the Interstate Livestock Show in St. Clair Falls, and the Intercounty Fair in Turtle Lake. I love showing my sheep. Thank you for your time and have a great fair. And Lydia and Ellen, let's give them a nice round of applause. Remington Pringle is the next one. Ellie's maybe not having it with the blanket. Remington Pringle is 9 years old and from Rice Lake. This is his first year showing sheep, and he is from the Marquette Pacemakers 4-H Club. He's wearing a snazzy 100% wool blazer and 100% wool fedora hat and 50% wool vest. He attends St. Joseph's School where he is active in the robotics club and cup clubs.
You brought that
And
free.
for
This
us,
is
he
awesome.
teaches sheep,
I've been shearing sheep all
dairy,
day.
and sheep. This is his first time raising sheep and being involved in the sheep industry. He's raised his crossbred sheep and speckles, who he's showing today, and also he's looking forward to doing his very own on-farm processing of his own lamb, all the way from slaughter to processing and then to cut. He's especially excited to be able to. Let's welcome Remington. And our final contestant is Isabella. This is 20-year-old Isabella Christie, who lives in Barron, Wisconsin. Isabella attends the University of Wisconsin-Superior and plans to become a high school teacher. She's been a member of the Barron FFA for 6 years and has been showing sheep at the Barron County Fair since 2013, and also participates in the cultural arts and photography departments of the fair. Thor, the Hampshire Southbound Cross Rudder, is owned and trained by Isabella. Thor got his name because he is colorful, but is calm and level-headed. Isabella's outfit was thrifted from Goodwill in St. Vincent's in Rice Lake. The blazer and wool dress pants are perfect for any business meeting. Her pink beret offers a unique look and is perfect to pair with the outfit during the spring. Thor the sheep is sporting a cream-colored hand-crocheted scarf with rows of pink and black to perfectly match Isabella's outfit. Thor's outfit is complete with a decorative flower pinned to the scarf made by Isabella. Her pants as well as her blazer and beret are made in 100% wool. Thor's scarf was made up of yarn that contained 20% wool. Let's welcome Isabella and Thor. There's a huge round of applause for this class of this today. Well, the land league class is being judged. Just a few reminders, so our market class is coming up. Your market classes are going to be by weight. The weights are printed, or the weight classes are printed in the barn. I think most of you, if you've had questions, will come to talk to me. We will start with our non-sale eligible lands. Those were the lands that were too light or did not make weight, or in some cases maybe were too heavy at the beginning of the project. So those are going to be our non-sale eligible lambs. Then we'll go into each of our classes. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 classes of sale eligible market lambs. We had a phenomenal show this year. We weighed in about 78 market lambs last night. So lots of good quality lambs to look at. Exhibitors, as we've been doing for the breeding classes, you'll be lining up and checking in with Michelle over in the corner. And we'll have one, she'll be checking ear tags and making sure we have the correct animals. There are a couple of you that we've talked about shifting up in classes because of duplicates, but just be aware and be listening. When we're all done with our market classes, that's when you will pick which lamb to come out for a live weight. So we'll get through all of our market weight classes first, and then go from there. So non-sale eligible lambs are on deck, followed by Class A or lighter weight lambs.
I'll just keep my comments short about the lead line. Actually, when I was this young man's age, I didn't lead line myself when I was growing up. It's just a different side of the industry that's interesting to show that there is other products that we're able to take with the wool and we're able to produce. Not only are we're producing market animals, but we're also producing wool, and it's just an interesting thing that was able to be put so the community can see. So let's go ahead and give these 4 exhibitors a big round of applause. I went through and asked them some questions about their outfits. Just their overall, the sheep project in general. They're all doing a wonderful job. Congratulations. as we get out here in our first market land class. I'm going to be the non-sale eligible ones, but I'm going to go ahead and use the U-end here that comes out. I think this one's just the most just precious when you get your hands on her. She's got the most overall back shape. She's a square style of her hip and hind leg, and she's just the most cracked up at the base of the ground. I like that one to lead off. The other blue sheep here that comes in next, that one is a stout-legged, big hip one. Just I like to make that one tall at the point of her shoulder, or his shoulder, excuse me. Maybe short up in his blade, he just gets a little too long there. When that one sets out in the motion, he wants to drop that chest, and just obviously he's maybe not wanting to cross break the best either, and then might have to play with it as well. But a really good one to follow in the second. The young man's here that comes out in the third, he's a big old boy. When you get your hands on that one, there's a little bit of extra condition there, but there is a lot of muscle and shape there as well. But just, comparing the two above him, just got too much condition. Just too round out of the foot, just gets a little too tall at the point of his hip there as well, to move up any higher. The young man's runner that comes in fourth, you really got to appreciate how long spine that one is. He's good about his shoulder and his blade. He's tall at the point of his shoulder. There's just not enough to that one. When you get on the top side of that one, and he's not maybe opened up enough. He's not wide enough in his pins as well. But that's a good rugged one. He's just getting a time on that one. Guessing out his maturity is probably a bit younger as well. To move up any higher. The next two that we're going to run out the class with are very similar in their overall type of time. I just got moving on to the young man. That one is just got a little bit more muscle, a little bit more condition on him here today. But both of these you can see opened up a little bit more muscle and just get some more product in these two. But nonetheless, a really good class of runners here to start off another show. Let's go ahead and give all of our exhibitors a nice round of applause, please.
Place blue Vermilion Cruisers, followed by Daniel Worth, the country scientist, Stephen Kangas in third place, fourth one Gabriel Dusty, fifth the Eli Fight, and sixth the Joy Fight. This class is running from 110 to 119. Again, our judge for today is Kevin Kitchen. He grew up in Augusta, on the Lonely Rose Sheep Farm, selling project lambs for the kids. Graduated UW River Falls, Ag Business and Animal Science, winner of the UWRF Livestock Judging Team. Presently serves as an insurance agent for NC and Associates, specializing in agriculture and crop insurance. Kevin, thank you for coming up today. We'll be back in the ring again tomorrow with the hogs, with the swine.
As we get here in this next market line class, I'm going to go ahead and use the young man's on my right. I think this one just kind of puts the most pieces together for me. I see that the freakiest handling, hardest touching one in the class, probably not. But I think when you study this one, his build, he just kind of continues to grow on me as he is out here. He's good and long to his spine. He's tall at the point of his shoulder. His neck is really long. Once he gets that one up and driving, he looks off the rack real good. And like I said before, we can make it a little harder touching, make that rack pop out of his body a little bit more. But I think that's an awful good one to lead the class off with him. And as I talk about touchness and firmness, I think the 1 minute second's got all those pieces. You really have to appreciate when you get your hands on that one. Chris up in the back shape, he's good on his hip and high. That high is awfully good. He just gets real too tight in his spine when he sets in motion. And when he's propped up here on the profile, maybe want to make that one taller at the point of the shoulder, lengthen that cannon bone out, and just be able to tie that neck up a little higher on the top side of his shoulder. But there's a lot of muscle and shape packed into this little guy. To be here in second, I like that one. That top pair just had a little bit of a different sort. I just felt like the one that I felt a little bit more comfortable with in the long haul. The one that falls in the third, I think is definitely one that you have to consider. And he just kind of, like I said, he kept growing on me as the class went on. It's a long body, good square hit. One that when you set it in motion, that's when he wants to roll that hit. But he's good in his chest, he's good in his other one. This isn't opened up enough here for me today. The young man's one that comes out here fourth is a lot like the one in front of him. That's a really good profile one. You get him behind him, just not opened up enough. There's not enough overall rig. He's not wide enough in his cage. But a good lighted one that can get up and move and do some really well structural things. The young boy that comes out next is a lot like the one ahead of it. A really long body one. That one just gets too long in his blade. Doesn't get a neck attachment at the top side of his shoulder like I'd like to see him. But you get on top of that one, get your hands on him. There's some shape, there's some good quality muscle there. I think that's going to go ahead and hang a real nice focus. The young man that comes out next. There's one thing I'd like to do is just make that one taller and make him longer at the top side of his shoulder and his neck. When you get on top of this one, there is some quality and mass and muscle. We just need to make that one a little bit more flexible on his hind leg when he sets in motion. You can't be a little too straight for him today. And the young ladies that we run the class out with, we just need to make this one stronger and make it a little bit more muscle dense to be a bit higher, but a really good profile one, long body, long neck. We just need to add some more muscle and shape to move it down higher. Nonetheless, a really good class of others. Let's go ahead and give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
All right, nice job, folks. Bryce Colburn took first place in that group. Cody Rasmussen followed behind that. Colin Duncan. Then Gabe Gusty, followed by Rachel Gusty. Gabe Mosher and Joey Fike is next. This is Class B coming in the ring. Running from 121 to 125.
going straight to the bottom. That. You want to kind of split. You want to split out the top of that. Oh, you want to
as we get out here in this next market and class, it took a little bit more time because we've got some give and take and there's some differences here. But I just go ahead and lead with the most complete one in my opinion. I think when we show this one over the top side of the second, there's just so much more muscle and shape compared to the ones that are coming around. You know, is he perfect in his next set? Absolutely not. But I think, you know, these are mark lines. They're going to have some credibility. They're going to have some overall muscle and shape to it. And then they're going to have some work as well. I think this one just kind of puts the most pieces together. Obviously, it's the most concrete now, but I think this one for me today just puts the most of them together. And that's why I go ahead and use this one to win. The young ladies that come second, I like this one a lot. I just wish there was more of them. Maybe in 10, 15 days with more feet, I think this is going to open up a little bit more of the muscle of the top side of this one skeleton. I just wish I could make them wider. Overs are actually a little more muscle. His stick is like a big more in that center portion of his body. But that one's designed to look, I really like that one at the top side of its shoulder. And just how it comes up and runs up here. There's just not enough overall muscle right over here tonight. The young ladies, we come in second. Third, excuse me. I like this one from the start. Maybe if you're on the hill right now, absolutely, but I think when you get on top of this one, when he sets out in motion, he's really good, but there's one thing that I think to change about it, and that's his spine when he sets out. He just gets a little too tight there right in the center of the back. But there's a lot of overall shape in that high line. He's square out and hit the high line. Good feet and legs, good in his chest. I just think this one just gets a little too tight there in the spine. Just lacks the overall muscle as well on the top side of the body. But not left a little bit on the top end congratulations. The young man that comes out here in fourth, I like this one an awful lot. I just wish he could clean this one up in his chest, extend it to the top side of his shoulder. Just get a little bit more overall look. But that one's got some extension, its overall width and its capacity and its body. Really sits more up here at that one third. And just when he set this one up, not to tighten up at the bottom of the skeleton. I got a blow off at the bottom, base of the ground, and sets out in motion. Clean up behind the really nice again. Congratulations. The young lady that comes out here next, I like this one right where he came in the ring, and he just isn't wanting to be associated with him further. I think getting some of that one's chest and his underlying progression is awful good. You get behind that one, there's so much muscle in that lower twist and stifle muscle, and still having some shape up high. And we just need to make him clean up to his front one third, just extend up a little bit, and just give some more overall condition as well. So, congratulations to you. The young man that comes next. You got to appreciate how long side of this one is, short his blade, and it's still really proportionate through the center portion of his body. There's just not enough overall feature and softness at the base of the ground. A little high, gets a little too narrow, and his pins are like to blow him up there. Because he's almost wider in his rack than he is in his pins. But nonetheless, a really good shoot here to come next to a nice bracket there right now. The one that comes next will be the man in the green shirt. This one, is either long extended. Absolutely. There's just not enough muscle and shape to move up on the when you get on the top side of that one's body, blowing out those pins, and just getting some more overall credibility there. The young lady that comes out here next, this shoots really, really nice. Is he want to be confident today? Probably not. But once she sets this one out in motion, you really have to appreciate this one. He relaxes his spine, he runs up hill. Still, when he's moving, he's got some overall shape, he's got some rack shape, got some leg shape. That one's so deep in his groin, but he just doesn't want to give it here for her today. But I think when he started out with his shoulder, when I kind of have an issue, he just gets too bold at the base of his shoulder and not clear enough up through the front one third. But this is very nice project for the young guy, and she's doing an awful good job. The weather that comes next, this one is very good. His overall front 2/3. This is hind leg that I like to change, and how he attaches up his pins. You look through the front 2/3 from here forward, you really got to appreciate that one. It's when this one hind leg attaches at his pins, and how it sets that foot down at the base of the ground. It's too straight, too vertical in its angle here for me today. But I think the really got to front 2/3 and how much shape for how late, this shoot's so green. Could definitely use some more time on feet, but a really good project for this young lady. The one that comes up next, I think, he's got some length of body, got some length of, just overall hip and hind leg. All we've seen is pull that tail head up, straighten him out of his hip, excuse me, shorten his blade up a bit, and just get some overall capacity, because he just gets a little too narrow for me here today. And the young man I'm going to round the class out with, it's a lot of the same story. He's shorten that one's blade up, getting some overall capacity in the center part of his body, and just blow up in his pins. Gets a little too narrow right over his pins. This doesn't have enough overall capacity in the center portion of his body, but that's a good looking one from the side. Maybe more 15, 20, 30 days on food would be a different story. So let's go ahead and give all these kids a nice round of applause. They're doing an awesome job.
First place blue, Daniel Worth. Second place blue, the Trinity Young. Alexis Schubert, followed by Nick Hoff, followed by Corbin Roski, and then Emmett Roski. Remington placed 7th. Jasmine Angus took 8th, followed by Katie Raby, Rachel Gusky, and then Colin Duncan. Nice job from all of you. We're going into Class C. Class C classes are running from 126 to 130.
In this next market round class, I think there's definitely some give and take in our top pair, and I think I took my extra time to make sure I wanted to, explain my reasons on what I'm doing here and why I'm doing it, because I do think there's definitely some differences here. If you could combine these two in some of their own rights, it would be lights out because there's so much difference here. I just went along with the one that I think has kind of got more of the pieces that I'm looking for. You look at that one and just how he sets out in motion. Maybe that's a turn him on really hot a little bit, but he's so good in his rack shape. He's long and extended up to the top one third. He's big about his rack shape. I just wish I could stop him out, make him wider at the base of the ground, and really stop him at the base of the ground as well. But the one that comes out too, man, this thing has got so much shape, so much muscle. He did in the harness where his hook is so big, his lower stifle shape is so big. It's just, I wish I could make him taller at the point of his shoulder, clear him up for his breastplate, and just open him up to the center of his body at the ground, because he just doesn't have that overall rib cage I wish he would. With how much shape he's got. He sets in the motion, and that hind leg doesn't want to always work as well. I wish he would. He likes to get underneath himself and just not be as free and easy moving as I wish I could see here today. But nonetheless, that top pair is awful good. Congratulations. The chief that comes out third, I wish I could understand how I like, because I do really like this shape. He just gets a little too straight. As he sets up here, if you were to drop a pin from his hip to the ground, there won't be much difference in angularity, because he is just a little too straight there in his hind leg. But we're talking about muscle shape, credibility on the top side of this one's body. He's so big and bold in his rib cage. He just needs to be a little more flexible to move up any higher, but a really good leadership. I like that one. The young man here in 4, I think when you get this one propped up is when he looks the best. It's when he sets in the motion. He just don't quite do it for me. He's so bubbly in his rack. He's good about his hip and hind leg. It's just when he sets in the motion, he looks to get underneath himself. He wants to throw them front feet outside of the skeleton when he sets out as well. But nonetheless, I like that one propped up. He's good about his chest. His underline progression is awfully good. He's long necked. I like this one. I just wish I could change the when he sets out in motion, right? But nonetheless, really good shape. The young lady that comes in the 4th. Kind of the same deal here, to be honest with you. This one is just good in his overall build. I wish I could just change his breastplate, shorten up his blade, and make it a little taller. But you look at this one's body shape and overall capacity, he's got it. He just needs to be changed in that front one third, get him propped up, and get him driving a little harder, might change that one a little bit different. The young lady that comes out next, this one is propped up and driving and doing an awful good job. I just need to make that one smoother, hiding, a little bit more cleaner through the hip roll. Just doesn't want to be as smooth in that junction as I wish. And that one's front lines when it gets propped up. Got a little too much extra set to him for me here today. But I like that one, and just how the long body, good look. The other winner that comes out, you really got to appreciate for how good silhouetted that one is. He just gets a little too tubular for me. There's not much overall just body capacity and just able to have that overall width and shape. He just gets really too tubular and just a longness, maybe a bit too long for me here today. The young man's brother that comes out next, it's just one leg thing when he sets out in motion. Kind of like what we see earlier, they're getting that front rear leg underneath their body too much when they set out, getting a little too deep in his breastplate and in the bottom side of his shoulder, too bold there. But nonetheless, got a lot of muscle, got a lot of goodness in that one. I like that one. The young lady that comes out next, man, that is a big rib one. I don't know if I've ever seen one in this size be so wide in that one's rib cage. But that one, when this one sets out and moves and tracks, just tracks too wide for me. Wants to kick them rear legs outside of its skeleton, getting outside of its overall capacity where it needs to be. And just, we're able to get that one up and driving to do it better. But that one is a big rib, big back one. I like a lot. The young man that comes out next, this one's a really pretty profile one, just not enough muscle. You get that one propped up and tall shouldered and doing well. It's just, there's just not enough overall mass, shape, capacity, rib shape in that one to move up any higher. The young man that comes out next, that one just wants to get a little tight spine, a little deep in his chest, a little bold in his spine, and the side of his shoulder for me here. And then the young man that comes out next, we just need some more weight on this one. I think, he's definitely skinny and green. He's got the frame size and the size to keep growing. Just maybe not here where we need him at today. But nonetheless, a really good class. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
This is Class D in the ring right now, 131 to 136. That last class who was in here was won by Daniel Worth. Ethan Peterson took second. Hattie came in third. Brogan came in fourth. Followed by Skylar Schubel, Connie Worthy, Emily Zimke, Matthew Millerman, Raina Cook, Sven Brigg, Gabe Dusky, and Remington Kringle. Congratulations to you guys. Fantastic job of showing. This is Class B. The judge does want the first two places in each weight class to come back in for the final drive to start with. The first two places in each weight class will come in first for the final drive. When that gets done, they will bring the rest of the group back in.
As we get out here in this next market run class, I think the top two are feel good, and I think that, like the last class, was short of the top pair because they're two different types of kind of sheep. I'll go ahead and lead off with the one I think just suits me the best. I think, when you get your hands on that one, he's really fresh to the touch. He's good about his overall rib cage. He's good with his hind leg when he sets that one in motion. And his chest and his breastplate are the best in this class, and I think that's just good as well. He puts it on the one that comes in second, and this is Nathan Paul. So I think he's got so much muscle, shape, and just stifle muscle that you can put that you need to make that one power at the front of the shoulder, clean off your breastplate, and just maybe not having so moderate build that there's not enough growth to it as well. I think, this one's probably done growing. So when you look at this one, there's just so much muscle and shape. Maybe see that a little bit more lip track on that one. To work on that. Really good cheap. Congratulations. The young ladies here, this should just keep growing as the class goes on. That one's underlined so good, so square all the time. Right? There's so much muscle and shape there. We just need to make that one a little fresher to the touch, a little harder handling, and just able to straighten that one when it sets up and if you want to be more extensive. But I like that one quite a bit. The young ladies that comes in next. You really have to appreciate how tall shoulder and how neck this one is. He's going to make him a little bit square on his hip, and when he sets that foot out to this, he's wanting to get really long on that passion. He's not be able to set out free as easy as I'd like to see him today. Super double-legged track. You get your hand on that one, really fresh touching. He gets too long and too bold at the base of that shoulder for me. You want to clean up for that breastplate, make it a little free and easier on that high leg when he sets out of motion. Just kind of blowing up in that hip point. He's looking to see a little wider here, a little smoother when he sets into that hip. He can make that kind of a really good one. The other ladies that comes out here next, I like this one when you hit the ring right away. That one just really has a long body and good look from the side. As I kept studying that one's hind leg, I just had a little issue. He got too much set underneath himself when he sets out of motion. And same thing with the one ball hits your points. I just want to open him up, make it a little smoother to be able to higher. I like that one. The young man that comes out next, we just feel we can shorten his blades, a little better in his chest. But when you get behind this one, I want to open him up. He's not as wide as pins, not as big as Rogan's rack. To be able to higher. But that's a good looking one from the side that we have a lot to appreciate. The young ladies that comes out next, the young ladies that comes out next is a long body, good looking one from the side. Just like the one has it. When you get behind it, it's just not enough overall width and enough overall to him. And two of them is issue behind leg. He's got it as well. They're a little too much set. They're making it more flexible when he sets out and just making fingers and moving to move it down high. The young ladies that comes here next, this is a big muscle one. His issue here with him tonight is he just gets too tight in his spine. He just gets too restricted in his movements to be able to bring higher. Because obviously, yes, they are market shooting, but you also need to be able to be free and moving and be comfortable when they are able. Otherwise, that's going to prevent growth as well. So he just gets too tight in his spine, too tight in his rear leg for him anymore. But there's a lot of muscle and shape in that one. The one that comes out next is one that you have to appreciate. Not good chest on that one. He's short bladed. He just gets tight in his spine. Not in his hip point there, not a good enough junction there to be able to come higher. The weather that comes out next a lot less than one just ahead of him. He just got a little too bold at the base of his shoulder, too long bladed compared to the one that doesn't. But same thing, you just open him up in his groin, give him a little fresh and smooth there. And the other things that we're going to run a lot of growth performance in this one. We just able to make that one. He gets a little too bold at the base of his chest, too bold in his brisket, and just leveling out through his hip. He wants to round out quite a bit there in his hip, but nonetheless a good sheet. Let's go and give all our exhibitors one final applause.
Group in the ring right now just coming in as Class E. Class E has weights from 137 to 140. That last group was in here, both top two individuals with Ethan Peterson, Lorena Cook, Isabella Liston, Emily Zemke, Emma Morgan by Nick Hoff, We got followed by Corbin Losky, Lexi Anderson, Ashley Witcher, Diane Hammond, and Jasmine Kikuai. Congratulations, super job, super job. This is Class E, 137 to 140.
She said the one really hurt her neck. She's like puts in her issues. Next week,
just a reminder to our exhibitors, if you are showing more than one market animal today, when our judges done doing our champion drive, we will need you to choose which animal you want to go into live weight competition for. So again, if you have weighted more than one market land that is sale eligible, you need to come and tell me which market land you are going to take, so we know for ranking after championship round. So those of you that have multiples, think about what the judge is telling you, think about your carcass information that you have, and be making that choice.
As we get on here in our next plus load class searching form that absolutely dominates. I think when you see this one skeletal build design, 3 years from now, it sets out in motion, still being impactful, that much shape, muscle, it's just hands down for me. I think when he gets a hands on the front, he impresses me more. He's so good in his chest, his flank, that's just really close to him. I like that a lot. The young ladies here, she got this one stuck when she needed to, because this one is also good, I think, as well. Really like to appreciate how long body and long hip, or square hip this one is. Maybe like to change it in the base of his shoulder a little bit, just give it a more overall fill and do 2/3, but that's a good one for a second. The other one that comes here next is one you have to appreciate for how long the body and long the hip and square it is at the base of the ground. When that one tracks away from you, he is so good when he's directly away from you, because he's so wide, but he still carries it through. You have to appreciate that one quite a bit. He's got so much lower cheek shape, muscle shape too. This is a really nice one that lands straight that I like quite a bit as well. The old man's one here that comes forth. There'd be a couple things I wish I could change on this one. Maybe push his breastplate up in there a little bit, give him a little more flexibility to his rear hop. But when you get your hands on this one, there's just so much shape and so big rear. Big at his pins, you just have to go forth, because I think there's a lot of muscle and a lot of shape in that one. So congratulations. The young man that comes next, that's a long body, long hip one. I just need to make him stout at the base of the ground, and just overall give him some more fill in that rear 2/3 of his body to move up any higher. But I think that's enough for a good one that just needs a little bit more look, a little freshness to hide on that one to be doing somewhere as well. The young man that comes out next, that one is the fresh hide, good touching one, but we just need to give him a little bit more fill in his rear 2/3, push him up in his chest, up on front, and shorten his blade up a bit. And I think when you study this one, there's just a lot of goodness and overall muscle shape and hip and hand in that one. So congratulations. The young lady that comes next is a tall shoulder, long body one. He just gets too tight in his spine, too washed out in his loin, a little too straight in his hind leg for me here today. But there is a lot of good in this one. I think, maybe this one's just going to be hard to read here today just for that spine. The young man that comes next, this one is giant on his hip, giant on his back. He just gets a little too straight, a little too, when you set that one in motion, he just that left rear leg for me here today. He's just shoulder shifting. That's really good. Muscle shape in that one. That's such a good tool. Young ladies that comes out here next, I think you really have to appreciate the length of body, the length of neck on this one. We just need to see some more overall fill, some overall muscle. Just that one gets a little too a little too much set to that one's rear hop as well. But that's where I'll land on that one. The young man's here that comes up next, I think he's got the exact opposite going on his rear leg compared to the one ahead of him. He just gets too straight for me. Not enough flexibility, enough angularity to that one. But you get your hands on that one, and there is some muscle shape there. We just need to be able to set that one off. He's just too restricted for me here today. The one that comes up next here is definitely got the cutability going for him here. He just gets too restricted, too straight in his hind leg, not opened up enough in his overall setup point for his body. And the young man's that are on the fast side, this is the one by one proportion to one. We just need to smooth him on his hip, square him up, make him a little wider, make him bigger ribs, bigger muscle to go up any higher. But nonetheless, a very good class. Let's go ahead and give it a nice round of applause.
Class F is entering the ring, or is in the ring. Weight classes from 141 to 148. That last class, Class E, won by Trinity Young, followed by Carrie Rasmussen, Colin Duncan, Ashton Worther, Brody Hammond, Parker Schubel, Lexi Anderson, Hayden Worther, Cheyenne Hammond, Austin Zerman, Stephen Kangas, and Eli Fike. Nice job. Congratulations. This is Class F.
sorry for taking a little longer. This one, there's some different sorts, and I didn't quite follow along with one right away. And so I wanted to make sure I was going to do it right. I'm going to go ahead and lead off with one that I know is not perfect. But I think it combines the most quality and the things that I've been looking for today in the type of sheep that I like to raise, that I like to feed, and just overall, just like to have. You know, is he a little short stepping? Is he a little short hit when he sets out motion? Absolutely. You know, I wish I could give him just a little bit longer stride when he sets out. He wants to be too short for me right there, right? But, you know, I think when you get your hands on that one, his rack is so good. He's the fastest one in the class. He's the longest body, longest neck one. I think that's just, he combines the most pieces, I think, for me here today. That's going to go ahead and use it. The one that comes in second, man, this thing is an absolute powerhouse. He could combine his high ability with the one ahead of him. Just in his overall look and design, I think he has an awful lot of good sheep. We're going to see the raise that one up in the front of the shoulder, make it a little taller, longer neck. You know, there is a lot of overall hip shape there. You make him more bold in his rack, more bold in his hip feet, some of the kind of higher, but I think that's an awful good one to fall second. The one that falls third, I think, is a lot of like the one here in the second place. You know, is he flexible in his hind leg? Absolutely. But I don't think maybe he's as wide as I wish he was. You know, when he sets in motion, he wants to close up underneath his skeleton. I want to make him square and true, and when he sets down, he's big pin, he just won't carry that down to the base of the ground. And so with that, I just wish we could open him up, blow apart the center portion of his body as well. He just don't have enough overall width to dimension for me here today. But that is an awful good one. That's the third. The young man that comes next, this one hit me pretty hard right away in the ring. I just wish he could have kept going. You know, in our class winner got a little tight in the hind leg, so does this one. But this one just gets bowled at the base of his shoulder a little bit too much. Doesn't have the overall extension at the top third of his body to move any higher. But then when that one sets out in motion, same thing as the one two ahead of him, just doesn't have the overall width at the base of the ground. But nonetheless, a good one to fall forward. The young man that comes next. You really have to appreciate the long body, tall shoulder, the good looking one is. I just wish we could give him a little bit more. I think too flexible in his rear hock. He wants to swing that left rear leg way outside of his body. He doesn't want to keep it where it should be square enough. He wants to sit behind the hocks a little bit. But nonetheless, he gets a really good cuttable sheep here. I think is doing an awful good job doing the same man. The young one that comes in next, man, this sheep is a long-bodied, long-necked one. You really have to appreciate for how much overall cuttability there is in that rack and the rib. But nonetheless, I just need to open up the rib and just blow him apart in the center third of the body. Good pin. And he wants to roll on that hip a little bit when he sets out in the motion. He's doing an awesome job right here to keep working hard and good things will come. The one that we roll into next here, we really have to appreciate for how square he is there off his hip and hind leg. But what I need to make him better is that in the flank and that rear gut there. We need to make sure he's throwing off and getting that overall spread there. When you get your hands on this one, there's quite a bit there. He just gets a little too long for me in his blade and just not enough overall extension after that point on third. The young ladies that comes next, you have to really appreciate how big pinned and how big hip this one is. His problem is the way he ties out of the scapula into his rack and then into his spine. He just isn't smooth enough, he isn't tall enough shoulder, and he's too tight there in his spine to move up any higher. I wish I could fix him right behind his scapula into his rack to move up any higher. And the other thing about this sheep is when he's starting at the base of his shoulder, he just gets too bold right there. And I think part of that is because he's not tall enough, he's just not over he's not square enough there. But nonetheless, a good sheep that's got a lot of credibility for this young guy. The one that comes next, so I like here, one of them, he ain't quite good enough. Spine. He gets real tight when he starts in the motion. He's got that big knot there. Remember that he has a little too much set to his passing as well at the base of the ground. But a lot of cuttability for this young man. He's doing awesome. Yeah. The one that we're rolling to next, just maybe shorten him up in his overall hind leg. He's a little too tall at his hips. He's not tall enough at his shoulders. We want to make him long the other way. Gets a little too long in his blade as well. We want to make that a little shorter so we can get that rear flank and make him look progressively bigger. So, congratulations to you. Another man we're going to run out the class with. When props up, it's not as bad, but when you set this one into motion, her hip just wants to roll pretty much for me here today. And when you get on top of it, she's just a little too loose. She doesn't have enough overall spread. But I think when you get this one on the rail, she'll be very nice. Hopefully, you're taking home the breeder, she's going to make some nice weather for you. So let's go ahead and give all these kids the next round of the class.
Class F, won by Emily Zemke, followed by Alexis Schubel, Skylar Schubel, Jarrett Moreau, Matthew Millerman, Chet Hargrove, Emmett Roski, Corey Rasmussen, Sven Briggs, Stephen Kangas, and Colin Matthew. Congratulations, you guys. Super job of showing. This is Class G. Our final class. These guys are weighing anywhere from 150 to 160. Do remember, we do need the top two animals in each class on deck after this to come in for the champion drive. Not everybody yet, but the top two from each class, weight class, we need you back in the ring.
Just a reminder, exhibitors, again, the live rank, after we select our champion and reserve champion, then we will be lining up our animals for overall live ranking for the sales eligibility. If you have more than one animal entered and eligible, then you'll need to come and tell me which animal you are taking. So I'll put the call at what point. So I'll come over to the, after this class, I'll be over to the edge of the ring, and you can just let me know which animal you plan to bring for live.
this class kind of lines itself. I think there's one on the top side of this class that is an absolute beast that you just couldn't start and the second one out in motion. You really have to appreciate how good this one wedges from his 13th rib up to his 4th, and just how scattered his forearm and just how much overall power this streak actually has, and he's not too fat yet. So I think that's not a good one to lead the class off with. The young ladies that come from next, man, this one is also really, really good once you get this one popped up and driving. You really have to appreciate that tall shoulder, good looking long neck this one is. Still being smooth and square out that hind leg. Maybe like to give a little bit more flexibility when you set out in the most on the rear leg, but nonetheless, I like that one as well. The young man that comes in here third, that's a long body, good looking one from the side. When you get that one driving, I think it's very, very good. Get your hands over that rack. It's bubbling and so big and extort out of your body. You have to really appreciate that. My issue with this one, when you set this one in motion, he wants to get outside of his skeleton. He wants to throw the hind legs out and just not track square off the way forward here today. And the other thing on this one, just how that one's chest and his shoulder ties into it. I wish I could just tweak him there a little bit as well. The young man that comes in here next, surprisingly, this one's not patent at all. Like you'd think, a lot of people up there just kind of a little bit of this time. He ain't fat yet. You could probably put another 5-10 pounds on this one to get him fat and get him ready to grow yet. So that's impressive. We're just getting to see how much true muscle shape there is, and not a bunch of fat there to handle on. But my issue here is when that one's set away, just wants to get outside, wants my regular flexibility. The young ladies here that comes in next. I wish I could change this one, just how that one's blade and the scapula at the point of the shoulder section. It looks cold in that front part of the body compared to the rest of its skeleton. We want to be progressively getting skinnier and larger as we work front to back. And right now he's almost bigger in his front third of his body than in his rear third. But you really have to appreciate this one when you get on top of him. Put your hands on him. He's big and bold about his rack, big and bold about his overall rib cage. I just wish I could change that front one for you today. The one that comes in next, you really have to appreciate the center third of this one's body. There's so much mass and muscle, and just turn them to that one's rib. This one can either just get a little too tight in the spine. When you set that one's rear foot off the ground, that one's passion just don't want to just run properly if you do today. But nonetheless, a really good shape because you go here next. Congratulations. Young man, you come next. This is a big body, big barrel type of weather here. When you get on top of it, there is quite a bit of adequate shape there. He's just too lazy back for me here today. Get your hands on this one. He's pretty soft, got quite a bit of extra condition. I would venture to guess he's going to top some weight in this class. But nonetheless, a really good project for you. The one here comes next. Maybe 15, 20 pounds of this one. So I really like how this one's different. My leg is designed, the rack is designed, but as they're putting on fat, they're going to put it from front to back, and this one's got the fat deposit something up front in his breastplate, and just how he's overall carrying that extra condition. Just like a change in there, and skinning him up a little bit. He's just a little too much condition today. The young ladies that comes in the next one, this is a big body, big profile type of leather, but as you get your hands on this one, you just don't have enough. I like to spring up in his rib, open up with his rack shape, just make it smoother on the hip points and make it higher. The young man that we're on the class out with, we just need to make it smoother when he steps out in the motion. He wants to drop that hip, get his hind leg underneath of him. It's just not staying good enough in his overall blade. He wants to drop that shoulder, and to move it on the higher. But nonetheless, a really good class weather. Let's go ahead and give all these kids a nice round of applause.
That was class G, Lydia Granberg, Holly Hargrove, Brody here, AJ Harlstead, Katie Reedy, Isabella List, Parker Schubel, Tristan Rosner, AJ Harlstead, and Tucker Wigger. Again, thank you. Nice job. We are bringing those top two back in from each class. You know who you are.
Again, as we're doing our championship drive, if you had more than one animal qualified for the markets, you need to come and tell me which one you are taking. If you're not out here right now, have someone come and tell me which animal you're going to be taking for market.
Let's go ahead and put our hands together for these kids out here, the champions out here. They're doing a good job. We came through our market lens classes. I was trying to decide what exactly I was going to say when we got out here to the Grand Drive, and I think it's pretty apparent. Look around. I mean, there's people everywhere, right? And they're all here to support you. So when you get out of the ring, no matter who it is, if they help you, parents, grandparents, breeders, whoever they are, go with them. They want to see you succeed. So I'll keep it short. Thank your parents, thank whoever's helping you out, your support system. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. But there's two out here, I think I thought pretty fast. I'm real pleased with both my champion and my reserve. All you kids are doing an awesome job. We're getting this showmanship here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for all these kids. I'm going to go get your champion with you. Congratulations, our grand champion Market Land went to Trinity Young of Columbia Libraries, and our reserve champions Lydia Gramberg of Section 10. Let's give those ladies a nice round of applause.
Okay, so the exhibitors that are out here, if these are the animals you're keeping, just hold tight. If you have multiples, then I'm sorry to check the board. Okay, so I'm still checking people over here for that have multiples. It'll take a minute or two. If you're out here and you have a multiple, you can just hold tight for a second. Okay, now we get to do the fun part. So we are going to start with our heavier weight animals. So Lydia Gramberg is already out, so Holly Margaret, Brody Hammond, the number 808, come on in. This will take a little bit, but if we go nice and slow. Okay, so Brody Hammond, AJ Harlstead, 798, Katie Reedy, number 828. Tristan Wiggers, 773. Tucker Wiggers, 774. And that should be everybody from the heaviest weight class. So you're going to go in line right over here. Follow Emily. Emily will wave at you. You're going to line up in front of, or behind the person in front of you. Watch them and stay in your line. Okay. We've got everybody. Class G, that should be everybody from that heavy class. Okay, Class F, Emily Zemke, Alexis Schubel, Skylar Schubel, behind Alexis. Number 762. number 834. Jared Miro, 834. Okay. Emmett Rocky, 777. Corey Rasmussen. Matthew Millerman, are you taking your heavier one? Okay, so you need to be in front of Corey. Chet Hargrave, I missed you, so. Oh, got it? Okay, so class F should be Emily, Alexis, Skylar, Jarrett, Matthew, Chet, and then Corey. Emmett, and then Corey. Matthew, Chet, Emmett, Corey, Stephen Kangas, number 796. Follow Emily and Michelle, they'll wave at you. Okay? Colin Matthias, 765. Colin Matthias. Okay, at the very end. Okay, so after okay, going into class E, Colin Duncan, number 823. Colin Duncan, 823. Colin Duncan. No, here. Okay, Ashton Witcher after Colin Duncan, Parker Schubel, Lexi Anderson, Colin Duncan. Yeah, we need your sheep out here. Number 823. Yeah, exhibitors, when you come in, look for Michelle and Emily. They'll line you up. Hayden Witcher, number 806. Hayden Witcher is next, 806. Followed by Cheyenne Hammond, number 807. And Eli Fight. Yep. Austin Zimmerman, we need you as well. I miss you. Austin Zimmerman. No, he's going to Cheyenne. Okay, Class D, Ethan Peterson, Raina Cook, Isabella Listy, number 751, and Corbin Robert Emma Organ, 830. Corbin Roski, 775. Okay, Class. Great, Class C behind Patty. So we have Patty Hargrave, Tani Reedy, number 746. That's the one you're taking? Briggs, number 800. Gabe Gusky, number 788. Okay, Class B, Daniel Word. Nick Huff, number 749. Remington Pringle, number 791. Jasmine Kangas, 792. Rachel Gusky, 784. Okay. Class A then, we should have Bryce Colburn, Cody Rasmussen, and Jory Fight. Okay, if you had a market land that qualified for sale, and you are champion of the reserve, and you're not out here, too bad. No, this is the last call. Any other market lands that I missed? Hopefully not. Okay, as we do this, exhibitors, watch the person ahead of you. Stay in your line as best you can. I know sheep don't like to line up. But as the person ahead of you gets picked, you're going to come here and I will write down your name, and then you go back to the barn. Everybody else moves up. Okay? You need to be paying attention. You might miss your spot if you're not paying attention. Okay? We're going to rank everybody. Guaranteed sale spots are for the first 25. We will rank all of them. There are certificates with species and whatnot, so we will rank everybody. And remember, the first 25 are guaranteed spots, and then we'll see what we got after that. Just 1 second, let our judge. Okay, and make sure you have your tag number, the last 3 digits of that yellow tag. So we're going to ask for that as it comes through. Okay, so number 1 was Trinity Young, number 2 is Lydia Rambert, number 3, Ethan Peterson. Okay. So watch the judge so you get the nod. Yeah, thank you. Okay, number 4. Right here. Okay, now watch the judge, guys. Perry Rasmussen. Okay. Holly Hargrave. Daniel Word. Number 6, Daniel Word. Number 7, Rena Cook. And number 8, Patty Hargrave. Number 9, Emily Zemke. Number 11, Tanya Reedy. Alexis Schubel, number 11. Isabel Misty, number 12. Brody Hammond, number 13. Bryce Culver, number 14. AJ Harrelson, number 15. Schubel, number 16. Colin Duncan, number 17. Jared Miro, number 18. number 19. Nicholas Hook, number 20. Emma Morgan is number 21. Ashton Witcher. This will be number 22. Number 23, Matthew Milliman. Number 24, Parker Schubel.
No.
Number 25, Corbin Roski. And again, the top 25 spots are guaranteed, but keep in mind there are some of you with it, so if you show more than one species, if you qualify more than one species, we may have a few less steers this year. Just some of you will be on the bubble. Okay, so we'll rank everybody. The top 25 are guaranteed. So Katie Reevy, number 26. Okay, Tristan Wiggers, number 27. Chuck Hargrave, number 28. Corey Rasmussen, number 29. Lexi Anderson, number 30. Number 31, Peyton Witcher. Sven Briggs, number 33. Cheyenne Hammond. Okay, number 35, Remington Pringle. Number 36, Austin Zimmerman. Number 37, okay, Jasmine Patus. Stephen Patus, number 38. Rachel Dusty, number 39. Number 40. Gabe Gusty, number 40. Number 41, Tucker Wiggers. Number 42, Colin Matthias. Number 43, Eli Pike. And number 44, Jory Pike. Let's give these exhibitors a huge round of applause. That is a lot of patience and a lot of work that you just saw in that ring. All right, if you are signed up for Barron-owned market land, you can go ahead and get lined up here and we'll get you checked in. And let's give our judge a nice round of applause. That's a lot of lambs that you just looked at in the last hour. So let's give everybody a nice round of applause again. Barron-owned market class, go ahead and bring those animals in, and we'll get you checked in.
showmanship will be going from youngest to oldest. Showmanship, youngest to oldest. This is a bred and owned class, which means these animals were raised on their farm and they were involved with breeding and raising these animals up. A full 360 on production.
While our judge is taking a look at this bred and owned class, showmanship will be on deck. Showmanship will be juniors first, so grades 3 to 5. The grade we just completed will work on deck after this one. Just a couple of reminders, market lands, we will be tagging animals starting 8 o'clock on Friday morning. Mr. Kopak will be coming to tag your animals. Make sure you have somebody there with your animals so we can tag correctly for the sale. The livestock sale will take place on Saturday in this very rain. The picnic will be ahead of time at 11:30 out in infield. Exhibitors and their families, remember to bring your dish to pass. Make sure you sign up for your work assignments. And they'll be here having their animals all ready. The auction will start here at 1:30 in this ring. Pre-announcements will start about 1:10, 1:15. Okay?
As we get out here, champion Brett Miller, the kids are doing an awesome job. Obviously, it proves that the county here is doing an awesome job with this many Brett Miller names. These kids are invested. These kids are it's a year-long project for them. It's not just 120 days from the start of April till come kill time. So, props to you kids for raising sheep at home and bringing them to the fair, because obviously that means a lot to you guys. It's just a really good project to be involved in. So, I'm going to go home and pick out your champion. The one I'm going to use is going to be the one that we're using in the market land show. This young lady knew about the breeding project behind this one, the breeding side of the dam, and just is very invested in the overall project with this one, and also being the champion in the market land show just makes sense. So, we're giving congratulations to her.
Champion Brett and Owen goes to Trinity Young. followed by Ethan Peterson. Congratulations. We are going to start with the junior showmanship first. Strong suggestion to the older ones to be out here to watch, to see what our judge is really looking for. Tie your animal up somewhere and come out and relax. Remember, in order to be eligible for sale, you must be in showmanship. If you are not in showmanship, you cannot be in the sale. You are not eligible.
Just like
as we get out here in this first division championship. I think as we get into these young kids, it's really important to start with the basics. To me, to be honest with you, feet placement and leg placement isn't a huge deal with these things. I would rather see the young person get in front of the sheep, the sheep drive, if it's a market line, if it's a breeding sheep, and they don't need to be raced, that's totally okay. We're going to show the sheep to what they need to be shown. But in today's case, everything can be raced. I want to see the young people get in front of the sheep, get them bracing, get their neck and their head up back where they need to be. Obviously some of these young people aren't large enough to go and get a back leg, to go and set the leg where they need to be. So you got to either box set them or just, try to walk them into it or whatever it may be. But the thing is just getting that routine of getting them into their drive, getting their head back up, getting their neck back, and just getting that shoulder presence for them. So I go ahead and use the young lady here on my right. I think she just does that the best. She's got that head and neck placement right. Maybe we'd like to see her in front of it, she'd be a little more driving into it. But nonetheless, I think she can placement on the road is the best. And so that's why I go ahead and use her to win. Going right here in the blue shirt, I think you do a lot of good with your feet leg placement. That is real small for you, right? So you can go and do some different things. I don't like right now, her feet legs are good, her neck is good, but again, I want to see you in front of that seat and get them driving into it. When I teach the kids that I work with on championship, depending on each one's different, right? But I want my hips and my shoulders facing right there at that sheep. And I want that sheep to drive into me, I want him to drive directly into me. Sink your hips a little bit, bend your knees, and if you're ready, the sheep's going to be ready. So I think those two just do the best job here for me today. Young man, I think you do an awful good job as well. But I want to see you hand that sheep, get that hand that neck back, and have your hand on the head and ready for something to happen in that situation. Young man, you're doing an awesome job getting them. Both you two young men, you're doing an awesome job getting them shoot to drive, right? I think you can do it without halters. I really think you can. So, you know, working at home without halters, getting them ready to go, to come to the fair and being ready to go, I think that'll be doing a really good job for them. But like you do an awesome job getting them driving in front of them. You have to have their neck angle right, you know. You both of you guys are doing an awful lot of good job. Young man that comes up next, you know, just kind of having that ring awareness, you know, making sure that we're able to get them sheep driving in the correct way, and just know that at all times will definitely help us move forward. Next, same thing that we talked about, just making sure all four of you that we're still going to talk about is getting in front of the sheep, getting them driving, and getting them set. You know, like I said, light pursuits at this age is a huge deal to me at least. I think we need to be able to have them shoot to be ready, because as the time moves on, if you're in front of them driving, the feet lines will come with it. So let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors an round of applause. They're all doing a great job.
Junior showmanship, Terry Rasmussen, followed by Jared Moreau, Emmett Roski, followed by Braden Hanson, Blake Hanson, Remington Kringle, Parker Schubel, Tucker Winters, Chet Hargrove, Jasmine Angus, and Lexi Anderson is in there. Showmanship next, grades 9 through, showmanship 6 through 8. There will be 21 in this class.
Yeah. you're into the seat.
As we get into this next set of showmen, I think the top five, all top five is doing awesome. Well, I'm not saying the ones behind me don't, but these are the ones that just kind of sorted themselves to the top. I'm going to go ahead and use a young lady on my right to win the class. I think she just does the most right for me. These top three are very, very good. It was coming down to splitting hairs, and there's just little things, and I'll talk about the little things that I did different here. The top three worked themselves to the top, and it was down to the three of them, and I didn't really know exactly where I was going to go yet, but the young lady to my right just did the most things right for me. When she came back over here on the side, she went and set the front feet with her hands, and then she came back and she got in the middle of the and then she went and set the hind legs. Then she moved back in front and got that sheep driving, got that one's neck back, and got him driving good. She just did the most for me over here. That's what put her to the top. The young lady that comes in second, the thing that I wish we would have done different to move up high was when you went to go set them back feet, you didn't come in the center of the sheep. You left your left leg out in front of the sheep. I know you got long legs there, but I know you can go back, set those feet where you want them, and then get back in and get that one driving again. All three, top three, you guys did a very good job. The young lady that comes in third, the thing for me is when we got back after making that circle, you got up in the corner, which is fine. It's just we got to get that neck back in the sheep. She wanted to drop her neck down, which then increased her top and made it come up, and then get around in her hip. Where if you get that neck back on that one, her spine levels out, her hip levels out, and you're all good to go. But the three of you do an awesome job. Very, very good. The young lady that comes runs here in fourth. You do a very good job as well. The one thing I'd like to start to see different, and it's going to come easier as you can grow older and grow your strength comes, is getting your hands opened up on that sheep's head and having a little better grip on that one. As you're younger, it's easier to hold those ears, kind of. But as we get older, I want to see you be able to open up your hands and get more control on that sheep's head, and not have to use your arm as much, but use your hands. Does that make sense? But you're doing a very good job. You get that sheep driving, you get his neck back where you need to. You're doing an awesome job. Young man that rounds out the top five. No matter what it was, you had that sheep driving and you had a shot. But the things is, I just wish I could have a little bit more feet control. You're still young man. You're doing an awesome job. You get that one's neck back. You got that one's nose down all the time. You do a great job. And then the young people to my right here. I'm not going to go down and talk every single one of you, but the thing is when I talk in the first age division, getting in front of that sheep, getting it driving, getting it snapped back, now we can put some more EXTs on top of it. We can go set some things. We can go do some couple other things that we're able to do now that we're older, we're more advanced, stronger, we're able to do some more things. I would say I've showed all species, and when I was a junior, sheep showing is probably the hardest, right? Because there's so many different little things that you can do to change their appearance. And as you guys grow older, just keep working on it. As you get older, it's only going to get better. So let's go ahead and give all these young people a big round of applause. They did an awesome job. Let's show our appreciation for them. Congratulations.
And immediate scholarship, Connie Reeby in first, the champion. Alexis Schubel reserve. Skylar Schubel, Lydia Grammer, Eli Fike, Corbin Roski, Holly Hargrove, Cheyenne Hammond, Heather Hargrove, excuse me, Nick Koff, Katie Reeby, Katie Norther, Austin Zerman, Cody Rasmussen, Ashton, Matt Millerman, Sophie, Stream, Sven Briggs, Colin Matthew, Matthias, and Stephen Kangas. As the senior showmen come in here, and those of you that don't know me, I'm Kevin Hosky, the manager of the fair. On Friday after the dairy show, we will have our first overall Barron County Fair showman. We will take the top showman of sheep, the top showman, senior showman of hogs, the top senior showman of beef, and the top showman, senior showman of dairy. And immediately following the dairy show, we will have them showing all four animals. They will be judged on cleanliness and fittingness of their animal when they come in the ring, and after that it will be showing ability of all the animals. So if you want to come back and have a good time and see a good show, come after the dairy show for the overall showman of the Barron County Fair.
senior showmanship. I think the quality stays tough. I think the top 5 do a very, very good job. I think the ones on the left as well. But I think Eagles just to the top for me here. This young lady, I'm gonna go ahead and win the senior drive here. She just talk and stick a sheet. The way she goes and gets on this early lead, gets that one up, gets that one driving, and gets that head neck back. You really have to appreciate that. The way she has her hands on that one's head and just neck placement is ultra good. I guarantee you can walk up to that sheep right now. One, she won't move, and 2, that one is driving and is racing so incredibly hard that she just rips apart. That was just a no-brainer for me. The young man that comes here too. You got that sheep driving ultra hard. When you go and handle that one, she's a rock. And that's something that I think the industry, the showcase industry is definitely gravitating to. That's something I teach my show because I want that sheep driving and I want them looking at their best and you're doing that. So the way you get out and move with that sheep on the motion, you really have to appreciate that. Your hand placement when you're in motion is awesome. So you're doing an awesome job. Congrats. The young man that comes here third, I think you do an awesome job. When you set out motion is your best part. If we can just get you in front of that sheep a little bit, get that one driving and get uphill, and make sure that on this sheep specifically, that top stays down. He wants to get a little tight, especially with the dollars. That spine comes up, and and that's part of being showmanship is knowing where your sheep's spots are and showing out of it. So you do an awesome job though. The young man that comes here for same thing. I just want to see you more in front of that sheep. I think when that weather was really dry, when he did class and all throughout the day, he looked really, really good. When he was driving, he looked more uphill, his chest looked better, his hip, he squatted his butt down a little bit, he just ran uphill and he looked awesome. But right now he's kind of driving forward, his spine's coming up a little bit, and I think if you were to get in front of that sheep and have your hips square with them, you'd be able to get more out of them and look even better. But really good job. A young lady here that comes rounds out of top 5. She did lose her sheep, but guess what? When she got back in line, she did everything she needed to. She got that one set, got that one driving, got her looking good. Something I was talking in the last division is how we're handling our head, how we're handling our hands on their head. I just want to see her open your hands up a bit, get more in front of that sheep, get that neck back, and you'll be even better. So, and as we get down the line, obviously this is the senior drive. There's a high expectation that you guys are the leaders of the project, and the little ones look up to you guys. So keep on working, keep on grinding at home, and good things will happen. So also have your boys
Champion Showman Trinity Young, A.J. Harlstead took reserve, Ethan Peterson, Bryce Colburn, Emily Zemke, Brooke Colburn, Daniel Worth, Isabel Listy, Charlotte Odin, Emma Morgan, Colin Duncan, Brody Hammond, Raina Cook, Summer Hammond, Tristan Williams, Rachel Gusky, Dave Gusky, and Joey Fight. Remember, ear tagging for the sale Friday morning. Make sure you buy your pin. The picnic is 11:30 a.m. on the infield for all members and families. And go, of course, to get the sale at 1:30 Saturday. Thank you all for coming and for staying with us. Special thank you to our judge, Kevin Kitchen. He'll be back tomorrow doing hogs. Those that were in Lamb Lead, if you'd like your resume back, they're out here at the counter.
Ah, she can go in with some back, can't she?